2 minutes early.
2 minutes early.
We did it. We're here with more Ace Attorney. Hello, everybody.
Don't know if we have anyone in the chat yet, but hello, world.
Hello.
And those of you watching the VOD.
We are back with more Ace Attorney, finally.
Ace 5, baby!
I have coffee, and I'm ready to go.
I have a box of Mike and Ike's.
That is also good. That's my grandma's, favorite candy.
I had a box of Mike and Ike's and a box of Sprees, but I opened the Sprees and ate them the other night, and they were 90% freaking grape, and then 20% cherry, and then there was 2 oranges and a green in the whole box.
Somebody was not watching the story very well.
What the heck is this? This is some bullshit. But, yeah.
That person fell asleep on the job. They're like, you know what?
It was literally all purple. My tongue was purple when I was eating the whole box.
All right, start. Yeah. Rise from the ashes. Yas. Ooh, fancy. Turn this up. What is happening? I think somebody was murdered. I'm just gonna go with it.
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial.
Aw, poor Phoenix.
I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up.
That girl? Oh, I can turn my mic. Okay, cool. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Why do I come here to the office every day?
I think a lot of people ask themselves.
Yeah, that's my life story, honestly. It's not like I want to work.
There you are, finally. Where have you been? Is that Maya?
No.
She looks like Maya. My sister's trial is tomorrow.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey is no longer works here.
So you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though.
That's a relief then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now.
But you're Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please? I'm out of time.
But...
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Is this like a weird time travel thing? Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma. Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator.
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young.
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. You are young. It's a teenager.
Oh, I see. Oh, wait, only 16?
I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age, no less.
So what exactly is your current position, then?
Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age, no less.
Ah, great, another future professional in training. What's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow?
My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't.
So it's a murder case.
I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact.
And there's a witness.
Just talk to her. You have to talk to her.
Right, I suppose I will.
I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but...
That's interesting. How would she know Mia? So you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then?
Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know.
Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one.
I believe investigation should be done scientifically. Don't you?
Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm.
If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared.
Your sister?
I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done.
I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister.
My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school.
But they went to the same school, huh?
She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one.
Incidentally, Mia is a woman.
Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's.
Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Huh?
Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. But she's my only family.
Your only family? What about your parents?
They died in a car accident when I was little.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Detention Center. February 22nd. Detention Center Visitor Room.
I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived.
Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors.
Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister.
No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year?
Understood, ma'am.
Is she a fucking judge?
What was that all about?
Hey, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Why do you look like those two?
Hey, how do you know me?
Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit.
I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do?
My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district.
You're a prosecutor. 2 sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like...
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Calling weird time shift. They look too much alike. There's something you should know from the start.
Which is?
The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime.
Huh?
But wait, but the suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright?
Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened?
The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m.
That's quite specific.
It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime.
That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it?
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car.
The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy.
I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were.
Well, that's just great.
Man.
So who's the victim?
An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. Wait. A detective? Death was due to loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. Lady, if you hurt him...
By you?
Hello, Big. Welcome, welcome. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal.
I see.
Allow me to repeat myself, Miss Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you?
Uh-oh.
What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean?
Well, it means...
The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so.
This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor.
That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell.
That's an awfully large nutshell.
Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district chief's prosecutor, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Thank you, Biggs. In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. No.
How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject.
It's like Edgeworth all over again.
Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her?
Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia.
Hey!
It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students.
Different?
She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me.
Excuse me?
Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was.
Oh.
I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way.
It sounds a bit different when Emma says it.
Well, Mr. Wright,
Excuse me.
as you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright,
Yes?
I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you.
You mean you're requesting my services as your defense?
Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. This case is over.
Right, I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes.
She's little heart pupils.
There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Huh? About what?
My sister, she's not always like that, you know.
I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again.
She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that.
I smell blackmail.
What happened to her?
I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not.
Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific investigation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we?
Okay. It's a high-tech underground parking. February 22nd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
So this is the lot where it all happened.
Looks like they're still investigating.
Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this.
Hey everyone, keep up the good work!
Hey, what are you thinking?
Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now, after all. Excuse me. No harm in saying hello.
Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying to not stand out too much here, see? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner?
Partner? There's a cowboy!
What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good.
I like you already.
Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Mr. Marshall!
Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim, our territory with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about?
I second that.
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
Okay, bye.
Was that a hombre, a friend of yours?
Kind of, sort of, yeah, he's a detective.
Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems.
this?
A conveniently placed black square on the ground. What's this? A wallet?
These are some grade A investigators.
Excuse me, officer.
Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright?
What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police.
I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything in a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. No.
Very scientific. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
You just put it in a bag and then do it, so you don't get your DNA all over it.
Wallet hastily stuffed into a pocket.
A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay?
By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this.
Okay. Now, look at the court record. Okay. Oh, does it for me. Thanks. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining. From every angle. Ew. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of the A button. A.
This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful?
I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it.
Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find.
I guess I gotta be on my toes from now on.
So this one's a lot more hands-on.
Yeah, like when these games first came out, this was the case they added to the DS version, so like they were trying to put in all kinds of cool gimmicky touchscreen stuff.
Oh,
So
that's
you can
cool.
you can in-depth examine all kinds of things.
That's cool. This is where the cars leave the lot.
The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance.
What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit.
Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose.
Aha! The theory of relativity.
What?
I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British?
Mr. Relativity, are you sure that was his name?
Look, a door! This must mean something.
I'm not sure that doors mean anything.
No, it won't open. A mysterious lock.
I fail to see what's mysterious about it.
Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more.
Let's finish our investigation first, shall we?
Here, a phone. Let's see if it works.
Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching.
I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the biometric pressure.
What is she babbling about?
Hey, what did you just say?
See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken.
Aha! A ladder.
That's a stepladder.
That is bigger than a stepladder. Phoenix. What's the difference in scientific terms, please?
Scientific, huh?
Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright.
This all seems so horribly familiar somehow.
This wall is in our way.
It's got a faucet for water.
Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade. Hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank.
Be able to see how it makes any difference either way. Can you do the, I forget, can you do the scrolly thing on this one where you, like, go back and forth?
I will check.
An oil drum looks like it's filled with water.
It's heavy. I can't even budge it.
The drum over here is on its side.
Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout.
I think he'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested.
What? I'm not suspicious. Wait. Oh, L.
There we go. I didn't know what button it is on this version still.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
Nope.
The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ah, scary.
Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please?
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter?
Note to self. Look up Vitals Saloon Versa.
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Alright, great.
Great! Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me. Were you two all set?
Us? Hello, lady with sushi on her head. Oh, no. That's a...
It's onigiri.
onigiri.
That's a jelly donut that Pokemon taught me about. What's this? She couldn't be.
You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Hello. Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at you.
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type that have a clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even in my days as the cough-up queen are over.
The cough up? Huh?
You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned in my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sword secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Oh, you just went evil. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What?
A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Ooh.
Please, cough up queen, tell us what happened.
The name's Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it.
The fuck is this lady? Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was gonna happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny was yesterday's special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who hunt this den of inequity. The evil ones? Prosecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have personal grievances against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
The evilest lunches.
Really?
Really what? I'm totally confused.
Same.
One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors.
She's no lunch lady.
She is. She's got the jelly donut on her head.
And a fur coat that probably cost like $1 million.
So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about women's wrath. To see Lana Sky wield that knife so...
Oh.
Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly caught still rings in my ears. You are fucking crazy. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife.
Wait a second, you know Lana Sky?
Of course, it's quite a feat becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light.
Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name?
She's a hitman! Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilobite lunch set. Never mind. You win.
I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there?
The glass-walled booth.
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance.
So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here.
Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
Ew.
Blech.
I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past.
That'd be sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen.
I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure.
High prosecutor's office. Is that Edgeworth's coat? On the wall? Am I like crazy?
I don't know.
February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. That's the... Wait. These are all cases... Okay, I'm just gonna play. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job! Quite a change from your office, really.
Thanks.
Look! There's a trophy or something here.
Trophy?
It's
What, that shield?
broken! It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. It's gonna be Edgeworth.
Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice.
It is Edgeworth!
Long time no see, Edgeworth.
Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth!
You know him from somewhere?
Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and...
Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No. It was just Mr. Wright here.
Hey, don't blame me.
We're just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot.
Hmm. That would be my car. What of it?
Edgelord, what did you do? What? Your car?
I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead, say it right. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean...
Oh, wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again.
Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
What?
I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You? Mr. Edgeworth? Well then.
To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Huh. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But...
Some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right. I remember.
2 years ago, I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
Why? Ugh. What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? Bruh, we just went through this.
To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife. Added to court record.
Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke?
You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna examine. I want to look at your shit. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth.
No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before.
And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one.
Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy.
Who the fuck is Wendy? Wendy. Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? Oh. Oh, that Wendy.
I don't think so.
What the fuck? Okay, this is sus.
I've been wondering, what the heck is this?
It has a big K on it.
A prosecutor's. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's...
K stands for king.
Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month. Only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record. I'm gonna look at your coat. Wow, that jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket.
Lucky jacket. Right, I've never seen him wear it.
I'm sure there's a story behind it, why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty. And take a picture!
She's getting way too excited about this. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect.
What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection.
Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe?
Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir.
Don't. He'll sue you.
Hey, a chessboard!
I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like Blue's in a bit of a tight spot.
The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn.
Huh?
Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out the poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing.
Nah, nothing at all. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set.
I go more for the instant tea bags myself.
Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Ooh,
Yeah.
my brain struggled on that word.
There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far.
Okay. The nice window. Is there anything else? No.
I don't know if there's anything you can show him. Maybe the knife. I don't remember. Or the trophy thing. I think maybe. I could be wrong. But...
Let's get.
So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You could take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? Why is that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah.
I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right.
He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Aha.
Could you tell me more about yesterday? The day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when he got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise.
People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Edgeworth's parking stub added to court record.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15.
So the murder happened right after you got back.
What, right? I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
I love this guy!
Excuse me! What is Mr. Edgeworth? Anyone on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir! I've got your report, sir! Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid below.
Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir! But, sir! I'm just following orders, sir! They told me to bring this to you! I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us! Give me your name. Yes, sir! Meekins, sir! Officer Meekins!
Sir Meekins.
Right. Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
Aww.
Sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck.
Why does his hand hurt?
Right. Yes, sir? God, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down at least.
Well then.
I forgot about Meekins. He's funny.
I like him a lot already. February 22nd, Police Department entrance. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office?
Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that?
It's creepy and cute. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that?
Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot.
Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar. Somehow.
Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him?
Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Uh-oh. He noticed me.
He sure is running over here fast.
Gumshoe!
Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal.
Gumshoe!
That's why he was dancing with the mascot.
Yeah.
He's very busy.
Super busy. The busiest of all detectives.
I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case.
Too late, Gumshoe! Why not?
Huh? It's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. He says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him.
But what if she's not telling the truth?
Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her.
But what if the evidence was faked?
Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister.
Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically.
Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like baked.
Huh?
It's a sensitive issue with us these days.
So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe?
Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs.
Aww.
Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time?
Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all.
It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you?
I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? So, anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat.
Is there anything else you could be doing?
The chief of police himself is directing the investigation, pal.
Stretch.
And Officer Marshall is assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall?
Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal.
A trollman? That does seem very odd. Have anything I can show him?
Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman? Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
Bro! But didn't you work together with him in criminal affairs?
Oh, now I remember!
Oh, I'm glad to jog your memory, Gumshoe.
Bruce Goodman. He's the victim. That's what I thought.
Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be laying on the ground where we found it?
Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago.
Hold on.
Hey.
Okay, no, I got it. There we go. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth.
Of course.
The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened?
We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
Oh, I can't go.
So he's gone.
Can't look at all these again.
Did you try showing Gumshoe the trophy? I don't remember if that does anything or not. But...
Let's go back and find out. Excuse me, the total actual person who murdered. Present.
Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself.
Oh, nice, Gumshoe.
Ah, congratulations.
I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken?
Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently, he's forgotten.
Good job, Gumshoe.
But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors? Okay, so that's that.
I don't think I haven't shown this.
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car. Oh, it's just, okay, it does do the same thing.
Okay.
What about, it didn't add like another talk thing after that, did it? I don't think so, because it didn't like say like, let's ask Gumshoe about it. Oh, no, it did. Okay.
Edward Trouble.
He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with that murder of the defense attorney Hammond.
But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent.
Listen, pal, there's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting.
But there's no evidence against him.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us.
Okay.
And there.
Anything else new?
He's gone. We might have to show something to Angel. Or there might be something that we missed somewhere, but I don't know. Oh, you can do that.
Wait! Yeah, I can do the...
That's right. I forgot about that. I don't know if you get anything super fantastic out of it, but...
Ew, we can zoom in.
I think you can rotate stuff too. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189.
I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs.
What else would they use?
Alphabet. Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place.
True.
Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID Yabba Dabba. Yabba Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better?
Yabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it.
Yabba Dabba Doo!
Yabba Dabba Doo!
Exactly my point.
Doesn't take much to amuse her.
Oh god. You guys know. Oh, nope. Nope, that way. That way. Okay, guess that's it. Whew. Make myself sick. Knife. This must be the victim's blood, right?
Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple.
That'd be a very bad cut.
What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway?
Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild.
Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely.
Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman.
Oh, there's a scary thought.
Nothing there. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here.
It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it.
Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Huh.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime.
And she says that his name does have a kind of ring to it.
We're suspicious.
Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime.
The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair.
Perhaps.
It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light.
Can you look at the car yet? Or does Cowboy Man show up and yell at you?
I can't go left. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta hit examine. Yeah, I can't go to the left.
Okay, so it doesn't let you yet. Maybe try showing her some stuff. I can't honestly remember because nothing was super obvious. I think we showed Gumshoe everything.
Here, look at this.
About this card.
Lunchland vendors only, except cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No, this isn't a credit card. It's an ID card belonging to a detective.
And you're showing me this? Showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked?
Murder weapon.
Would you take a look at this?
You?
Yes?
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. Okay, so that's not it.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. Girl, you're gonna get poisoned. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasting time.
Okay.
Alright, so we have to figure out what to do.
Edgelord.
He's not there. We've already got all his stuff that is around his office.
No, I'm like... I didn't mean to go there.
Gumshoe, we already talked to him.
Yeah. Police.
I don't think you can go in the police department. Oh, did you examine the blue badger after he was dancing with it?
No.
Let's try that.
Just imagine right now. Behind those doors, a police drama in action.
Somehow the thought fails to excite me.
It's a handprint on it. I was wondering about that.
What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal.
Nice work.
It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die.
Genius. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger panel added to the court record.
And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know.
Thank you.
Aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? Guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall, is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular old officer. From West LA. For a moment there, I wasn't sure.
Same.
Look, pal, let me try and make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe.
Thanks, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction added to the court record.
I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal.
Except we've already talked to Marshall, and he knows who we are. So, alright, let's go look at the car now. February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking.
It's like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too.
What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene.
There's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep.
Well, should we show this hopeless case something that catches interest? Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
Gumshoe!
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall.
Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective.
Which is weird.
Which reminds me.
Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler, strike out for lands unknown.
Dad's suspicious.
Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. Fucking hootenanny is a weird word.
It really is.
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say?
I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded.
Very nice.
Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific?
Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman autopsy report added to the court record. Was my sister involved with this victim in any way?
Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Weird. Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot?
So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
High noon.
High noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective? You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me.
But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina?
Nah, we got sharp eyes and ears.
So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. Keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least.
He's nothing but a sad old cowdog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth. That cowdog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, you don't realize it yet.
What?
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation.
The fuck? Alright, let's examine. What is this?
This looks like a cell phone.
Scientific analysis which suggests that it belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to.
What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out?
Woo.
Right, let's check it out.
Sorry, wood floors are very slippery.
They are.
Oh, cool, it does it for me. Thanks, game. This phone's still on for the redial screen.
Redial?
Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press that blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it.
Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation.
Whatever, let's check the phone out.
Okay.
Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last.
Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. I wish my phone made this sound. When I was calling people. Oh wait, just gotta push a button.
Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Ah, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah.
Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's.
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who'd she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now, one of those newfangled ringtones.
Ringtunes.
I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
We ain't in Texas, Marshall.
Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman.
Cell phone added to court record. Property, that's called. I like the tape.
Yeah, it's just
Oh, half hanging out of the back of the car. This rope is it.
Yep, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body.
So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him.
You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted.
The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn.
Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks.
I don't think there's anything else. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall.
Yeah, Bambina.
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were...
Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have got a hold of me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
Yes, Phoenix is good. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. They're off limits, untouchable, you might say.
Oh.
One person who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere, everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? Check out, do me a favor, check out the car one more time. I think there's, like, one more thing over there, if I remember right. I think if you go, like, the trunk specifically. Yeah. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort.
Look, something's written on it. 6.
You're right, let's see. 6, 7S, 12, 2.
There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman.
Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed.
Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright?
How am I supposed to know?
Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright.
Sure, Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either.
Goodman's note added to court record. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright?
I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone.
So, you think we'll be okay?
Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana's confessing to the crime. She says she did it.
No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal.
Oh, by the way, Emma?
Oh, excuse me. Yes?
I know that song your phone plays when it rings.
What?
It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell me what you talked about?
She hung up right away.
I see.
Cell phone updated in court record.
The detective is murdered and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here.
Man. Interesting. I don't know which way this one's gonna go. There's so many, like, possibilities. Yes, I say progress. Doing that again. It's too far away. Okay. February 23rd, 9:34 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright?
Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas.
Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me. No matter what the outcome, I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice.
Yes?
A defense attorney should never believe in their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that.
Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her.
And that is?
You're not a defense attorney.
I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright.
My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time.
Ooh.
I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself.
You got this, Phoenix. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. February 23rd, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 9. Ah, I missed the courtroom.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Shush, edgelord.
Edgeworth.
Oh.
It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in the courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else.
Okay.
Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the first witness Miss Angel Star to the stand. Ah, the cough-up queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere?
Oh, Mr. Judge. You ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Oh, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down.
And for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
Ah, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
Blech.
What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like?
I hope never to find out.
Name, profession, now.
Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police.
What?
She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Star was a detective?
Ah, ha, ha. I know who you are. Cough up.
Cough up Queen, Angel Star. Your Honor, long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
Suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who is the valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor.
Poor losers.
Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Star. Wait, are they talking about me?
Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garnished car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife in Detective Goodman's chest. I never looked at the autopsy report.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I am still thinking about that.
It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. 'Tis but a scratch.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. Witness's account. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. Hold on. Can I just, like, check? Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36 male. Date and time of death, February 21st, between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from a chest wound. Assessment, wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. That's it. Press this.
What did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic how do you say that word?
Abhorrence.
Abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off? She was fired.
Motive! To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I'm a pro. As you know, my testimony is unbiased and flawless. Is not unbiased!
Yeah, there's a pretty strong bias going on.
A little bit.
Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr.
Little bit. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
This boyfriend, he's the detective?
Not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in A block. Wait a minute. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car?
Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in the B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective. Though the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to garbage car.
By garish car, you mean...
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it?
Indeed, it was. What an odd case this is. The person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant.
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed.
Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick.
Witness, in your testimony you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
Judge, no! I believe I heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph?
Photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera.
Suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now?
You'd think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to court record. Record.
Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Yes, that's about right.
Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as her ability to kill an egg. I mean, person.
Perhaps chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So the defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. How would you see?
Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late?
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see.
It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it.
You said that before. Anything else?
Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless.
Sounds pretty fatal to me.
But what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty?
Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer.
Don't smile like that. Okay.
Okay, so we press that.
That's that. That. Papa, that one. Right hand. Then she throws the pointy in. Okay.
So,
Hold on.
I think, yeah, we might have to look at the,
Evidence.
yeah, figure out what's going on. It's probably something to do with the photograph she just gave us, but nothing's immediately jumping out at me.
So she took the So she took the picture.
Right as he got stabbed, but like this is like,
After.
yeah, that's
Something
weird.
something doesn't line up. Hold on. I was on my way to deliver.
But she says in the testimony she says that she saw him get stabbed, so maybe that's it.
That's Alright.
Having a knife in her right hand. There's no knife there. Well, I mean, if it's after, yeah, okay, cool. And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
This is making me hungry.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright.
Burn.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that?
Blood spatter.
Huh?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
It's a black and white photograph. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take this kind of abuse?
You got a better idea?
Objection.
Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime.
Ba-ba-bum. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understand it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Skye was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Whoa! These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay. Now what we got? There's one. Is it in here?
What you think?
Well, because she asked Edgeworth how big the knife was, and she said 4 inches. The autopsy says 4.5. But I don't know.
Well, the only thing that got added to the testimony in that part is that the murder's planned. So it's like, if we think about it from that point of view, it doesn't make a whole ton of sense because of that right there. It's like, if it was planned, why is she using a random knife out of Edgeworth's toolbox?
Oh, yeah. So, present the knife?
I believe so. Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I smell box lunches for a living. I sell box lunches for a living, you know.
She smells them for a living.
Smells? Oh, that's a knife.
No, she sells it. I'm just messing with it.
Oh, rude. The knife? The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk?
Indeed, it is my knife.
The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belongs to the prosecutor. The defendant
is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? I'm on the prosecutor's bed, people. That's my favorite one. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon?
Oh.
This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon.
It's like the biggest thing, people. Ugh. What? She dropped her lunches.
And she wasted some food. Order, order, order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor.
Great. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else.
Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again.
Yeah, third time's a charm.
Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
How dare you? Emo hair flip. My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Really now?
Okay, Angel's deduction. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. There's a lie.
That's an easy one. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Bitch, I'm gonna! Alright. First things fucking first!
The fucking easy one. A human machine? That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edwards. Thighs smell like citrus fruit.
Ew.
Eh.
You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly?
We often say, chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. Leave it at that. This is a murder case, people.
Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know.
Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off.
The short wit burns out the fastest is a scientific fact.
I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and a really short wick will burn longer.
Obviously, more scientific testing is required. So I did the wrong thing. I got present, not object. Okay, the bottom one. Oops. X, not A.
You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. Ugh.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right! Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
What a hunk. He's my hero, really.
What about my objection? No one noticed.
It's okay, Phoenix. We noticed.
Well, witness?
You got the crime scene set, right?
Oh, thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Her red what? What is a red muffler?
I think it's a scarf.
But she's not wearing a scarf.
Miss Star, I demand an explanation.
Get out of here, edgelord!
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
Huh? But that can't be.
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life.
Ooh, burn!
Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails.
What was my objection, top liver?
But it was there. A scarf. No, not that. But something red. Really?
Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness, continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony.
The most important part?
The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind the partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explaining her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star resistance is futile.
You're quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No thanks.
Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She'd knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman, rawr.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
Wait. To her side, I quickly caught her and explained her rights to her and arrested her on the spot. How, though, when she was on the other
There's a
side?
big old fence right there. So how'd she do that, huh? Oh my god, is that not seriously the right thing? Is that
No!
Reveals. Yeah, I guess not.
Damn it!
Maybe we just put it in the wrong spot. They aren't, are they? Not at all. Please think over the facts before making accusations.
At least there's only 2.
I don't think that won me any points with the judge.
Okay. I quickly call her and explain her rights to her and arrest her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. So heavy. The chief prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel's.
Miss Sky tried to run.
I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright.
Not as sorry as I am.
But she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Okay.
Maybe we gotta press her or something.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
If the car's there, she would have ran to the left over by the telephone.
Yeah, but she'd have to, like... I guess technically the partition, depending on where she was standing, would be on the side. But that still doesn't! She can't get through a gated fence!
Right. Yeah, because she's clearly behind the fence in that photo.
Yeah. I quickly caught her.
Try to press the...
Press that? Oh, like...
Yeah.
Okay.
You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. Okay. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
I went over it, of course.
Amazing, the cough-up queen, lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast.
Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Okay. She mentions the muffler. So... I'm confused. The chief prosecutor made an escape, but against Angel Services. Oops. I need to go do that again.
I tried to run.
Such to run behind a partition to her side. What do we have?
Maybe try... I don't know, I feel like we don't have enough for it. Maybe, like, try ask her about all of her other stuff, because she said something about the... Like, she can't have been able to see her the whole time while she's climbing a fence. That's the weird part. I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
What did you do then? Okay.
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
That's the one we pressed. What was there? You say quickly, were you close to the suspect?
It said... Okay. That one we pressed. Oops. Leave her alone. Okay. How would she mess...
You mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say?
If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony.
Cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word. So what you heard was the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene?
Yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. How would you know
On
that?
the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
On the other side of the thing.
Yeah,
Apparently.
how would she know?
Yeah, that's weird. Apparently, it was out of order.
And so she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing. Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. Lana's cell phone updated in the court record. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall, but had to use her cell instead.
How would you see that? I say press that. How would she see that? That doesn't make any sense.
No.
Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. How would you see that? So she pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time, that's you.
Oh, and during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this?
What is it, Mr. Wright? Okay. So that would be where we press this again, because how could she...
Yeah, how could she see that with the wall in the way?
Yeah! No
Miss
red
Starr, I
marks.
have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Skye.
Get out here, edgelord.
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who'd have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago.
Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up.
Oh my god, that was the loudest thunderclap I've heard in my life.
We're supposed to get some really bad storms.
I don't know if you heard that through my mic, but holy shit, that's good.
I thought I heard something, but
it's raining pretty hard here. Right?
It's getting dark over this way too.
Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you'll see what I'm getting at.
Bum, bum, bum.
That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
Oh, snake! What? Whoa!
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong.
Now.
The witness lied about...
What she saw? Where she saw it, the order of events.
So if she claims that she saw that from B block, then that's not possible. So I would think it would be where she saw it. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location?
Yeah, edgelord.
Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here. So she'd have to be left of the wall to see her use the telephone.
So, like, right here, she'd be able to see everything, right?
Yeah, but if that's the case, then why'd she have to climb the fence? Unless she's lying about that, but I think if I remember right, it's not there. So, like, if you look directly left of the wall, if I remember... something about the security room, because she has a boyfriend up there. Did she say something about having the boyfriend in security?
Yeah, so the boyfriend could see one side and she could see the other. So, wait, which...
Yeah, it's either that or she was in the security room. I can't remember, to be honest with you. So it's been a hot minute since I replayed this one. Because, like, that's up a story, so she'd still have to run down to...
Down the stairs to get to her.
To get her.
She was taking her boyfriend lunch.
Yeah. Yes, that's right.
So she took her... Yeah, I'm gonna say up there.
This is the only place where she could have been.
Because if I had to guess, probably security cameras.
Right. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes?
Aw, snap. Boyfriend, is this your downfall?
Well, Miss Star?
How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Oh, shit.
Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished, and I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky?
Mr. Wright, does this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make sense. It does if she saw murderer!
Huh?
She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know.
Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B Block.
That also, like, the picture that was taken.
Right.
Shouldn't be able to...
It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change?
The angle of the view of the crime, right?
I think, actually, it's probably the distance, because she's, like, elevated in the air now. I don't know. You might be right. Well, no, because actually, a minute ago, the judge said that'd be the only place she could see both the car and the partition, because she's elevated in the air, so I don't know if the angle...
So it'd be the distance?
I think it has to be, because how she would have to, like, run down some stairs or like, you know, take her eyes off something. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime.
Ooh. Eat it, edgelord.
Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness?
You.
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches have gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Yeah, that would take fucking forever. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it.
There it is. Oh boy, that's a long one.
That is a very long run. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B Block.
That's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
5 minutes?
So that contradicts her other shit.
This changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention.
Yes and no. Would you like another caviar lunch?
Absolutely. Uh-oh.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something.
Do I have any evidence to stop this?
Do I, though? Such a long run.
Yeah, like she's just unaccounted for 5 minutes.
I don't know.
Oh, what the hell? Just bluff it. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Maybe there's something she said.
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente.
I got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blink. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act that way. It's inconceivable.
Yeah. Whew. Yes.
Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history.
We did it. We screwed that can. That can shut, Mr. Wright.
That was too close. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Fuck yeah. Mr. Edgeworth,
Oh, that's you.
you ordered the squid wheels, right?
That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. Of course you do. Of course!
What was that?
Why? Just present it at the beginning! It's not hard!
Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr.
Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Woohoo! A triple-decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony.
Judge, you're a pushover!
Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What's she gonna pull out of her lunchbox this time?
Ugh. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Bro, that's like important evidence! 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. How the fuck would you know? One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Ugh!
What? There was blood found on that shoe.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence?
Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. That's suspicious.
And you had blood tests performed.
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, the shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, the shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ugh. Ugh.
Is that right, Mr. Wright?
It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen.
You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's shoe added to court record.
Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. While I eat my big lunchbox.
The extra triple jacket. Okay. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene.
Yeah, you think?
And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? No. 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant. Nice line of sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. Okay. Let's just press everything.
Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This when the suspect is admitting she did it? But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime?
I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
But like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. The shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of a crime. Now tell us what you did next. So you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it proved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert.
And she got away with a little coup because she used to be a detective. The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed, after all. Cody? Uh-oh. Yeah, hold on. I don't know if you lost power or internet. Oh, you picked. Yeah.
I was gonna say I was like talking and it just didn't come through. All right,
oh,
interesting.
Weird.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe.
You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test.
He claimed to know something about blood tests, Rookie.
Huh.
Well, speak up.
Well, blood comes in 4 types, A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. That's just a figure of speech,
Hmm.
Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear.
That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But they said that there's very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Skies.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. That ties her directly to the death of Detective Goodman. I was afraid he was going to say that.
But they don't have a clear, not flawless, because... Ah, there's blood here too.
On the sole of the shoe? It's got to be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood.
All this blood. It's horrible.
This blood might be an important clue. Yeah, how's he stepping in his own blood, man?
Yeah. This blood, it's my sister's, right?
It appears so. Lada's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime.
Poor sis. Okay, so... I'm gonna push this though, because... Not flawless, because they don't have an actual result.
I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right?
You.
Something like it. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's enough hot water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with the shoe?
A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe?
There's a problem.
If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there is one critical problem with this evidence. A clear contradiction.
That gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a peppered fish gut now. But you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. It's the blood on the bottom.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of this shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? There ain't no blood on the ground. Yeah, where'd that picture? There ain't no blood down there. The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Aw, shit.
Order! 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 Well, witness?
What? Huh? Great going, Mr. Wright. But it's true that the lack of footprint is a contradiction. But then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint.
Oh. That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Because he wasn't murdered there. Think, Mr. Wright. Think.
Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions.
What?
I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect.
Oh, she said she ran. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr.
I thought that was a strange thing for a normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. Though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness, well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason. Aha! You don't mean. Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Whoa.
But that would still mean the ground would still be wet.
That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale sign.
Why, that's prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me. Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she cut herself when she stabbed him?
So that's when my sister's blood got in the shoe?
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please?
What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it.
But...
Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution side. She could have been lying about the water.
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
It's thundering.
It sure is.
Hold it! Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well, I thought you had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Oh, wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else.
I'm gonna smack this girl.
The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of court.
Your threats don't scare me. Cough up, queen. Look at this.
Ah, yes, a very convenient photo. A photograph.
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait. Look at the asphalt in this photo.
Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all.
It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems this is what your sister wanted anyway.
This is not adding up.
I'm sorry, Mia.
Right, wet or not. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end.
This is the last piece of evidence. Very well, this time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection!
Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore?
No!
Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this latest piece of evidence?
Yas!
Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph.
Well, for one, what is this in the tailpipe?
That's pretty sus.
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor? You just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in this photograph.
Hmm.
A muffler is also a part on a car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler?
So what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with this case? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Objection!
Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
That's
It's because if you think back, she kept saying when she arrested her, what did she say? She said a word.
muffler.
Yeah, but I gotta figure out how you present that. I think it's the phone.
Yeah.
Right there it is, right there.
Phone! Look at that evidence.
Miss Starr, recall your testimony for the court.
Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh! Ugh!
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Oh! Ugh!
Well, it seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspended?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law.
Thanks for coming to your senses, Judge.
Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Whew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all. He's still hungry.
Same judge. Still hungry. Okay, I'm gonna take this moment to go to the bathroom and get some water.
Okay, I will do the same.
So, we will be right back after a short little break. So, BRB, everybody. Okay, I am back.
Me too.
It is really storming outside.
It sure is. I just like looked outside and there's like literal lightning flashing like every 3 seconds, and it's kind of wild.
Yeah, same here. Like, I can't hear the rain over my headset. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
same. So I was like, that was why like earlier when I heard that loud noise, I thought like someone was breaking into my house or something for a minute.
like I've stepped out and I'm like, oh wow, it's like actually raining. I mean, what to do?
Yeah, viewers in the chat, if there's just a sudden disappearance, we've got some severe thunderstorms out here right now. So sorry, but
Yeah.
we're gonna do our best to
Yeah.
plow
So,
through.
but magically just go offline. Storms got real bad. They're supposed to too.
Yeah.
Okay. Water.
Day 2, trial ladder.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sad.
February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby 2. Mr. Wright,
What?
are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach the surface? But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there?
Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway?
Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chamber.
Probably something to do with that piece of cloth.
So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a teeny, insignificant piece of cloth.
I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner.
Mr. Cowboy Man.
They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least.
Officer Marshall.
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They got the home ranch locked down tight in the fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge.
Whew.
Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Oh, God. That scared me.
Was it loud also?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just started another one over here. It's probably the same one.
Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
You don't say. Now don't that just beat all? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
Holy fuck, that was close.
Oh, no.
Oh!
It didn't come through at all on stream, so...
Oh! Oh, it scared me.
Yeah, you must have got the kind of one I had earlier. I was like, oh, God.
Holy shit. What? Okay.
Rain, go away.
What?
At the awards ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf.
So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. I got a bad feeling about this.
So, where are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee.
February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, Courtroom 9.
I'd like to resume. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused, you're doubled over, your back is bent. It can't be! This can't happen!
Okay, hold on. While we're here, I'm gonna pause this for a second and I want to check the weather real quick.
Okay.
Because it just got worse out.
Yeah.
I just want to check the radar. Ah. That's why.
Got a big, fat, severe weather,
Very red.
yeah.
Okay. I think we'll be good to go. It doesn't look like it's gonna stay long. It's just nasty. Okay.
Right.
Oops. Wrong button.
The forecast is like 10 days or something where it's like severe storm watch. It's kind of insane.
I know. It's all red. All the red exclamation points. Okay. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well then, I believe it's time we continue on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable!
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me, knock knock? Who's there?
What the fuck? Oh.
What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom.
Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in.
Who on earth is he? Ah, it's you.
Who is you?
Oh! Oh, ha ha! Sorry I'm late, Uji. The roads were packed. It's just me. Long time no see, eh? Uji, how you been? Swim much these days? Ah, hello. No, I've been so busy. Busy smizzy, Uji, my boy. You have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed.
Edgy? Seems to be his nickname for the judge.
I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you?
Stop that angry sky!
So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. So sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly. Little worthy? Mr. Wright? You don't know the district chief of police?
No.
Chief of police? He's the top-ranking officer in the entire district.
His necktie is very culty.
Name's Gant, Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to the courtroom, hasn't it? Well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fellow. I just thought it'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's...
My sister's muffler.
So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, this guy really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On Little Worthy's car, no less.
The fuck is that?
It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this.
I can't believe you guys can't hear that.
Chief! What kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there, Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made.
The fuck? This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. This court accepts the new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch, and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at people anymore.
Come on, just hurry up and open it. Thank you, Emma, for doing that.
Scrolling through every single piece of evidence.
Ah, don't scare me like that.
I'm the one who's scared.
Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off.
And this dark red stain is blood?
Switchblade knife added to court record.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? About the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife? Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really.
Testimony.
This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. They weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department scene. What a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
What?
There was a murder at the police department. A detective? That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
That's not something you hide.
Objection!
Wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office.
The body was moved.
Order! 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 Anyway, we were at the department, all were flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
Except for the entire courtroom.
I think we understand the police department situation. Well, Mr. Wright? 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places?
The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course.
I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However...
Oh no.
keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
Alright, hold on. My cookie fell out.
Oh, no.
Cookies, okay. No more loud noises. Alright, so the knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between the knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We were in... Okay, hold on. I just want to look at the evidence. What we got? Check. Zoom in. Zoom in. Wait a minute. Hold it. probably getting ahead of myself. But no, that's not safe for.
You can probably click A on the tag.
There's a small tag on the knife.
It says SL92.
Holy shit, Batman.
It's thundering loud.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6. Maybe it's a case number.
That's weird.
What?
I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either.
Maybe I should check the court record again.
Ah. Wait, can I not click on this?
Doesn't look like it. But you can see what it says.
Okay, so... Calm down, Thor.
He's mad.
Okay. I'm gonna just start at the beginning and press everything.
Excuse me. Special? Mm-hmm. Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler.
Never heard a scarf be called a muffler, by the way, until today.
This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine the knife while we can, righto?
Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman.
Okay.
I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So how are things down at the department?
So, I can present this number, right?
Yeah. Wait a second. Ah, at last, an honest-to-goodness objection! This knife, this has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Ah, an honest-to-goodness, what do you mean, Fromaggi? This is great! Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL92. And this is important why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s12-2. Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside... The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? Ah! Ha, ha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag.
Aw, shit.
Well, Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto!
Meow, that was easy.
I win? Ah, what game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room.
Wait. Hold on. Rewind. That's new.
So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show, Little Worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car.
Hard to think there isn't a connection there.
Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. So something did happen, and why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day?
What? Detective.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect?
Nah, because it's one and the same. Same detective.
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp.
I don't trust this guy.
Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only.
I guess when the victim died?
Seems as good a guess as any. Because they already said that he was found at the police department.
And did they say how he died?
Actually, no, they already said when, didn't they? Because they said that it was 5:15.
Yeah.
So how? I guess how he was killed? Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the Force call a stabbing, with a knife.
Are you serious?
A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
It's totally Detective Goodman and his body was moved.
That's the spirit. We're cooking now.
Whose side are you on?
But you know,
Can't.
that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. It seems like I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder.
Why can't you just come out and say it and make life so much easier? Scary coincidence, eh?
5:15. But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? A coincidence?
This is just my gut feeling, but I say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening.
Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? Oh, because I'm the chief of police.
Corrupt!
I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand. Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you could prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this.
2 detectives were killed at 5:15, one at the prosecutor's office, and one at the police department. That can't be a coincidence.
And that knife. What was it doing there?
Better check this knife out.
Okay.
I'm thinking if you go... Maybe it'll let you, ask him about the other questions. I can't remember what we pressed for that, though. Was it that?
For what?
When they brought up that thing where it was like the 3 different things, because I don't... We picked... Let's see.
See if it does.
Same day the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Nudgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested. That was quick. Okay, so we did that.
But, okay.
So,
Okay, there was this one. Good one. This gets sharp.
okay,
So we did how the victim was killed.
we know when the victim died, so it's gotta be where.
Because, like, it was at the police department, but where?
Right. So tell me, where's the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Oh, wait a second, I've heard of that.
The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now?
This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. There's the connection between the 2 cases.
You seem happy, Mr. Wright.
Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the 2 cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the detail.
Ah, snap.
So we gotta present the knife for that.
Present.
Or I'm full of shit.
Oops.
Okay. My bad, I thought it was that.
Wait, I mean, if the knife that was stolen... Wait.
Does he say there's something about the knife somewhere? Oh, okay.
Right there.
Should we press that then? If the presenting didn't work? A good idea.
We'll just save, and then pretend it never happened.
Know if we presented or... Yeah, that didn't work either. I guess maybe just press that part?
Okay. Okay.
The judge is pissed. So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder. It is evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice. Good show. It was a murder weapon as it happened. It was evidence from a case long since solved. We did this part already before.
Yeah.
What the shit?
There's like...
Found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. There's something we're missing. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. And you tried to present it there.
Wait,
Did we press that part? I thought we did.
Yeah, hold on. Let me try something. Do I not have the picture for the car? I don't have...
Oh, no, we don't.
Because that would link it.
Right. Try to press that one. Or did we do that one already, too? No, we only presented the knife. Did we press it?
This one?
Yeah, this one here, because, like, we... Okay, try that. Just humor me. I know it's something...
Nope.
Wait, no, not Sorry, I didn't mean to... I think it's... No, I mean, like, okay.
Oh, like, press him
Yeah,
more?
Just like, press him more for details at that point. Because, like, I swear it said that we, like, found a link already. Chief,
Okay.
the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. Hey, you don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room.
John lost power.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. Indeed. There do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
Intriguing.
You two make a good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially?
Yeah, but then you wouldn't be able to use it, right?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. But, really?
Who would have guessed?
I'll cooperate, but I can't release the name of the victim at the department, okay?
Okay, what we got?
And if you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Oh, well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him.
Victim's ID number?
We do got that card.
I'm gonna go for that one.
Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is...
Hey,
584-2189.
hey, I've seen that number before.
Well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it.
Ho, ho. That's gonna be really loud. Or not. Whole
You
sky
didn't even
just
get the first number right. Yeah, the whole thing just like lit up. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? The ID number of the victim at the police department, 584-2189?
This tells me something.
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? Oh god, that house just rumbled really hard.
Oh boy. Can't wait for that to hit here.
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
It's okay, right? I got you.
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Sclam!
Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, I got confused. And this is news? Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do.
the police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh ho, is it yours? No, Your Honor, I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman.
Shame on you, Righto. Personnel IDs are top secret.
Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189.
Bum.
And this means what exactly?
Judge!
Huh?
You're killing me, Smalls.
Oh, wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right again.
The number the chief of police gave us was 584-2189.
Oh, wait a second, Wright. What does this
mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman.
Bum, bum, bum.
What does our witness think about that?
Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto, sharp as a tack.
Oh, wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
No, he wasn't.
Yet a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact same time.
That's impossible.
So what we're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location?
Yup.
Order! Chief, what does this mean? No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this?
Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Yeah.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error. Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
Huh?
What? How? How dare? We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Oh
Officer
no! Oh, that just came and bit him in the ass. Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha! I love me kids so much.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe.
Edgeworth fucked up.
Oh shit.
But your officer, he told me! He said that report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident.
Hold on.
Okay.
Detective Bruce Goodman murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Ah! Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But, sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I... No such luck this time, worthy, or should I say, unworthy.
Hey.
What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, hmm?
Well, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Oh, well, it's Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list. So what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court.
Oh.
The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No! No!
Bum, bum, bum.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, what with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth? Please, just give me one day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment is for this, I hope for your sake it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum,
Edgeworth
bum.
fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Like, dang. Steady progress. Yeah. In case the power goes out.
In case things, I was just gonna say the same thing. In case the power goes out.
So we have to do that all over again. Check. Check radar again.
Yeah, I was gonna say, how late did you want to go tonight?
I don't know.
I'm down for whatever, but if you want to chill
could
while the
Pro-
storm dies, then that's cool too.
It looks like the worst of it's past. Yeah, the worst of it's out of here. Right now. So I think I'm good for do another hour.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m., Wright and Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright. So, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused.
Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this? Oh, that's you, sorry.
What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car.
Well, that's what we're gonna find out. Or try to, at least.
Alright, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Hmm?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. February 23rd, prosecutor's office, underground parking lot. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room, no biggie.
Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it.
That oil drum, was it empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. My sister, erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never.
Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big words for a high school student.
Well,
Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for the one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Ew.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done those tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You get an extra pair of those things?
Ooh. Fancy. To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press the A button, spray it on. Okay, let's find us some bloodstains. Ooh. Ah, so much flashing.
I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So is this a blood stain?
It's so...
Emma, you're shaking.
It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood.
Scientific investigation in action.
Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain. But doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course.
What's odd about this, scientifically?
The amount of blood.
The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood?
I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe.
It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to be some more blood than this.
Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we find bloodstains, okay? Okay, cool. See, I'm pretty handy to have around, right?
Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too.
I saved up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all of their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case.
Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day.
Yeah! It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it?
Guess I should give this spray on anything suspicious. Ha!
Ah, it's you.
Oh, it's her.
I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star! You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day-old deli box is on the house.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering.
You certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Star, but
No, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from that security room right there. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. Ah! I swear it on my honor as a detective. Oops.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what?
What photo? This one?
It's gotta be. Because they never gave us the other one, unless it's in there now.
The barrel, for one, is standing upright.
Right.
See, it's tipped over. So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Offed it up.
They confessed. They blabbed like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I could be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day, I'd drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches.
And you were let go? Fired?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean...
What do you think about this? The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note, Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident?
I can't talk to her about it.
Well, is there something else you can show her, maybe? Like that... What about that note that has SL9 on it?
What do you think about this? The SL9 incident?
Oh no, it just does the same thing. Oh, what the hell?
And on that note,
Doesn't show up now, does it?
no.
Why is it not fucking... That's weird. You would think, like, when it says, do you think you could tell us more about it? Maybe show her, like, I don't know, Goodman's ID or something?
I had one of those up until 2 years ago. Back when you were the Cough-Up Queen, right?
We found this ID card here in the parking lot.
Well, there's no mistaking that. It's definitely Goodman's.
But it's the same ID as the man who was killed at the police department.
That's impossible.
I wish I could be so sure.
Well, can I go? I don't know. Maybe we'll get something over later.
Yeah, maybe we gotta get something else.
February 23rd, Police Department entrance.
It's even busier here than today than it was yesterday.
The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring.
I suppose it makes sense. The detective did get killed here after all.
So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet, we got front desk. Here it is.
He's like a kid in an amusement park.
Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. What's a guard station? Let's start here. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everyone looks deadly serious here.
Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down in the police department.
Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
Ugh, it makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes, you sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead.
I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's going to help us much either.
Okay. Guess this one, because February 23rd, evidence room entrance guard station.
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric.
According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room.
So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime.
It sure seems that way. Oh.
What's wrong?
It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight.
You can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard?
I have a feeling I know who he is already.
Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here.
There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says, recording. I bet we could use this computer to check who went in and out of there. Computer. This computer? Yipes, he's sure prickly. They must be real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient.
These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
How so?
Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her.
I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging here.
Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy, a pinchy... I know, a poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being.
Look on the floor, a lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
Trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here. But the lasso missed.
You sure have an active imagination.
Okay.
The evidence room is beyond that door.
Let's just walk in. It won't open.
You thought it'd just be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first.
Okay.
I think there's got to be something else we got to show her, because she still doesn't talk about the thing. But I have no idea what else. Maybe the photo? Because that's the only other thing that relates to her, really, I think.
If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime.
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's why I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. 5 minutes were the problem, Miss Star. You lying was a problem. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Yeah, there it is. Just like that time.
That time?
There it is.
There it is.
The incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I've ever handled. The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So, they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite clearly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. But the problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right?
On the basis of evidence? Of a sort. Made up evidence. The fuck? What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those? Myself and one other person you know well.
Wait, could it be?
Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. Oh, snap! As a professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. And then, it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy office can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in the cursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence.
There has to be a connection. So, Rookie.
What?
It seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yes.
Then you should take this.
A Salisbury steak lunch?
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Steak lunch received from Miss Star. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your... are you his... Are you going out? Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then.
This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective.
But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you.
Officer Jake Marshall,
Okay. Now we got it. February 23rd, Police Department. Entrance.
This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please.
Huh? Wasn't that?
One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Oh, actually, it's not for sale.
I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal, now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Oh, I wonder if they arrested the other guy.
It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Oh, wait, don't leave.
If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later.
Wait, but I have steak. He ran off to the evidence room.
Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
So now I have two choices.
Yeah, you can go to the detention center or to the guard station.
Let's go.
Oh, maybe not.
Detention
Maybe
center.
not yet. Yeah, I guess we got the other eliminates one for now.
Wait.
I think if you go to the law office or maybe there, yeah, maybe here.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there it is.
February 23rd, detention center, visitor's room. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed the Detective Goodman, didn't they?
Yeah, I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing.
Oh, that was an awful sound. What was that?
So that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was a perpetrator against, sir. That's what I'd say.
Oh no, it's not the other guy. No!
Oh, huh. Hi. Greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
Officer Meekins. So you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report.
No, sir. How should I say this?
Wait, he isn't. Is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't... Did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir.
Jesus. Oh, what? What?
Now, this is an unexpected turn of events.
Aw, poor Mr. Officer Meekins.
Sir, I'm a patrolman with General Affairs, sir. Sir!
Al, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was not the Officer Marshal. Marshal? And, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. What
What the heck is this guy doing?
Aw. So what happened then?
After that, sir,
everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center. How long were you out? Days?
Might I ask, what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to manage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
a bandage on his hand. Just like Miss Sky.
Yet another similarity between the case and the one at the prosecutor's office.
First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir, I,
Don't you think you should just confess?
but, sir, but there was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell the truth, sir, what had happened? When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were... Huh? Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
What?
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my head, sir.
Well, he was stabbed.
Oh, the shock, the sorrow, sir. Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared.
That's some story.
I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you had to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me victim.
I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well and all that.
Ah, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him.
Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts.
Aw, Meekins.
I don't know any detectives.
So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing you, sir, none. And nor do I have any recollection of killing you, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Officer Meekins, this is for you.
I'm scared of lights, sir.
It's okay, I just wanted you to take a look at it.
That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dreams, sir, and I was being peeled.
What the fuck? One second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. Oh,
He's overreacted to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot.
I just want to give him a hug. What else can I show him?
Maybe Goodman's ID, because it's got his picture on it.
Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir. That's it. That's it.
That's what?
My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember. I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct. That card was the cause of it all.
This ID card?
Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show you his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him.
Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here.
Oh, so he got stabbed.
Right.
So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you?
What do you mean, Emma?
Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, who he met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card.
And In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim.
And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines.
Huh? But you still ended up here?
They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly?
No, but the videotape is quite clear
Huh? Videotape.
from the security camera. The crime, my crime, the crime. I swore to stamp out. It's there. It's me. I'm on tape.
And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry. Really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Guess we better go check out the crime scene.
They don't have to, like, bring him up on stand. February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the Chief Detective's desk.
It's Police Chief Gant.
And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing.
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers. Lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats. Under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
That's suspicious.
The Chief of Detectives looks a little flustered.
Right, oh my boy. How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? I don't want to talk to you.
Is Edgeworth gonna be okay?
Oh, where are they? You know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him.
Sounds like an inquisition.
Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year.
You mean the incident on Gourd Lake?
It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Right-o.
Von Karma.
Alleged he was undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence.
Oh, wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence.
In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why, they do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What?
It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf, too, I mean.
There being the prosecutors, I assume.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says.
What evidence is this?
Now, Righto, I can't just give away all our secrets like that.
Or you could do the right thing.
And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive and I can't talk about it.
I wasn't expecting much anyway.
You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them.
I feel like that's a lie because that's all you've done.
Like, you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier.
Yeah, you saw that. Whoops.
I wonder what it was that he wanted the Chief of Detectives to do.
Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Yeah.
You can, if you click examine, he's at his desk.
This guy?
Yeah. Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do?
Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can.
So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here?
Of course not. Well, except for this.
What? You're keeping something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete.
Ah, weird. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on
The
his...
date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that, just in case.
Oh, man, it's almost like the missing knife.
I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene.
Yep. What?
Can we go in there yet? Does it let us? No.
Nope.
Where the heck is Cowboy Butt? Can you use the blood spray here again? I forget. Or is that only in... Try it, because it's in your court record, I think. Okay, so there's one there. I don't think there's any more here. I might be full of shit. I don't know. Try it. Oh, wait. No, I know. I lied. I thought it was part of your avatar. I was like, I thought I saw.
Oh, part of her hair, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so nothing there.
Spray.
We can't go in the thing yet. Can you go to Edgeworth's thing?
Oh, wait. Okay, hold on.
I swear I just saw it a minute ago. Was it here?
Okay.
Oh yeah, duh, because this is the prosecutor's thing.
Oh, hey. February 23rd, High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. Well, this place is classy today as it was yesterday.
And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. Okay, so
I'm sure he's off doing important investigations.
I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Maybe you could ask Big Orange Boy if you can go in there. Can't. But I don't know what you would show him to do that.
Oh. Permission, how about with permission to enter?
Yeah, okay, we could do that. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Now, righto. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give him $50, no problem. So, go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out.
Woohoo! It just goes to show you never know until you ask.
And for you, here, you can borrow this.
Oh, hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it?
That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it.
Yes, sir. It's an honor.
You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks.
That's weird. Why would you give guests? Heh, it looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. Lapel.
You seem happy?
Yes, sir. Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir.
I think this place is a bad influence on the girl.
Okay.
The evidence room is beyond that door.
And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It won't open.
Aha, the card reader is turned off, see?
What is this security card thinking?
Howdy, partners. Well, well, what's made my Bambina's skies so gray?
Why are you so weird?
Officer Marshall? Why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon.
We're here to investigate the crime scene.
Yeehaw, that card you got there on your chest. That's better than the sheriff's badge in these parts.
Yeehaw?
Well, what you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's await.
Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions.
Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, hombres.
You're busy then?
Did I say that?
I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres?
Hey.
You like some steak?
Here you go.
That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas?
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby?
Yeah, Miss Star?
What's this?
What? What's wrong?
A filet steak lunch. I see. I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
All right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything.
Finally, it seems like
He's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right?
you got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us.
That poor little doggy.
Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well,
Murdering.
I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
No, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy.
There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of a crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it, anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago.
2 days ago. The day of our case.
That's right. The evidence transferals.
Edric was talking about the transferals, too.
Woo!
I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do.
Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen.
Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras.
Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned.
If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours.
And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they one of those tapes?
I reckon they might be. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card.
Already got one.
Thus, the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID card that passes through.
Interesting.
So this is the ID card record.
7777777. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before.
Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that.
Ow. Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing.
I don't even know what number it is. This one, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the only one we got.
Oops, wrong button. Oh! X and A! X and A! See this? This is the victim ID card.
Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 584-2189.
Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! He had his ID card then. Why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Alright, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
Interesting. I want to know who the other the number before and number after, like, who
Yeah.
it is.
Right. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here.
Okay. One more on this.
Sorry, but could you explain this whole what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department.
Interesting.
That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago.
Interesting. Go in the evidence room. February 23rd, evidence room. Sector 3.
It's quiet. The investigation must be over here.
So this is the evidence room? It really is kind of like a graveyard.
Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Oh, hey, look who it is. Yeek!
Whoa!
What the fuck just happened? Sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal.
Oh.
So is it true what I heard?
Oh my gosh, tailbone.
Righto, please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50, I'd give him $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire, knock yourself out. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police again. Will loan anyone $50? Even me?
Oh my god. Gumshoe. Oh, so that's what you were talking about.
Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day? Oh, is he?
Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief, so now you're the boss for a day.
Aw,
Okay.
yeah.
First of all, you'll want to have this.
Evidence room floor plans added to courtroom record. What now? Ah, it's a giant L.
The Tetris tooth.
Boss for a day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day?
That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department.
But if you're boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? Oh, there's just a car door behind him.
They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again.
Why is there a fishing pole?
I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Of course. I am a detective after all.
Oh,
They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal.
interesting. Only you can open? Interesting. New development.
I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens.
So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee now, right? Inquiry.
They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I'm on my third card since entering the force already.
Gumshoe! That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand.
Right hand? Oh, you mean your fingerprint?
Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coated with a fingerprint. So the only locker we can open is our own.
Funny, they look like normal lockers.
These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see?
The handle?
On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it,
You get a shot?
if that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks.
Evidence locker added to court record. Okay. Oh, there's paint. Start with a bloody handprint.
What's this? Blood?
It's a little worn, but there's definitely a print here. Handprint.
It looks like someone tried to wipe it off.
Mr. Wright. What if there's other bloodstains left in the room?
We should use a testing fluid to check it out.
Sprish, 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 sprish. Let's spray the shit out of this room. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, 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 squish. Squish, 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 squish. Whoa! Squish, 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 squish. Excessive. Okay, oops. Shit. I broke it!
You broke it.
Spray.
Gotta hit it like a few different times, I think.
Ah, there we go. Beep boop, beep boop.
That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien.
Thank you, Gumshoe. This proves that something really happened from this locker.
I'll make a note of it on the floor plan. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. I love Gumshoe. I think you can hit the fingerprint too to put it on the map.
Wait. What?
Like, if you get the spray back out, I think if you hit the handprint, it'll put it on the map too, if I remember right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I didn't want to examine it. I
You
don't...
want to look at the bottle?
No, I want to spray it. Swish, 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 swish. Examine. Ugh, sorry for the flashes. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint.
What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine.
Oh, no. It's yours?
Please. You have to help me when they come to take me away.
When they come to take me away, haha.
Promise you'll testify I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals?
Of course, Gumshoe.
This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plan.
Okay.
I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police.
What? But you're a detective. Okay. Someone left a glove here, but only one.
Detective Gumshoe, maybe. There you go, pal. Make me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? It does have a tag on it.
Ooh, that rubber glove. Wow, someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. There's blood on it.
Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case.
The case?
The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? Another piece of SL9 evidence. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke.
You want to try and put it back together?
Ah, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up.
That's why I always carry around a tube of glue.
Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place.
It's a vase. Oh boy. Y'all about to see how really terrible I'm at with puzzles. Or does it give
Puzzle
it...
time. Wait, go back. Hold on. One sharp, jaggedy piece. Go left. Left again. That one. There's see on the right side. There's like a. I think you can rotate it somehow.
Oh wait. Good idea.
Yeah, that part. That part.
Wow.
Okay. Now. Yeah, that looks. That might be it on this. Well, maybe not. Is that no? No, that doesn't. I'm full of shit.
You sure?
Maybe not, but
Nope. Wait. Nope.
wait. Go back to it. I think if you flipped it one more time. No. Nope, I lied. We need like a nice straight line on the left side.
Oh wait. Oh shit, that was it. Here. There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
Big ol'. That might be the one I thought on the way all the way on the left.
Oh shit. That one.
Oh no, you got it. Okay.
Okay. That's a top piece. Wait.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, that's totally it.
Got that.
What line is that? Nice.
That one. Oh wait, no. This one right There, it's getting easier.
Hey, you're doing fine.
Fancy Voss. It is still missing a massive chunk. Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing.
Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it.
Were some pieces stolen?
I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar.
Somebody's head was definitely bashed in with this item. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar added to the court record. Okay. Why is this suspicious paint here? What is this salt and paint doing here?
Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression.
True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here.
Perhaps we're
Oh!
witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here in the evidence room?
Look, this one's open! And the red indicator light above the door is lit.
That locker's coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker.
Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that?
Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. Yeah, it's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere.
Okay.
And some of it fell out on the floor.
Didn't we already look at this?
If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar.
There's two things that bother me. One, why are some of the pieces missing? Two, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke. I'll make sure to remember the next time I make a jar. Okay. Is there anything else here?
There is something. I see it's right there. I don't know if you noticed it.
This?
Nope.
This?
Yeah. There's something sticking out of here.
Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case.
I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently.
How do you know?
If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence?
Oh my gosh, Gumshoe. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too.
I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal.
Okay.
I think you can present him some stuff about SL9. So I don't know if it's like the knife or the note or whatever. Or the glove, maybe. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Because of the SL9 connection? That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. So why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. And then,
Oh, wait.
Can you talk to him about it now? Or...
Here's about this, too.
Oh yeah, good thinking. Did you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came in here at the time of the murder. Whoa!
Oh, what is it?
That second number.
Ah! Got
It's not your
intuition.
ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth.
What? Actually, yeah, Emma. What?
The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth.
What? ID card report updated in the court record.
Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room?
That's weird.
Allow me to say one thing speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing! That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Did it add a thing to his conversations after you showed him the knife?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Now that was a bloody, violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing.
Oh shit.
A serial killing. Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him.
And this was 2 years ago?
That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with a transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is.
Huh? What do you mean?
Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident scene.
So that switchblade knife.
The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself?
What the heck?
So, now we got a couple other things we could do. We could go ask Edgeworth why his fucking card number's on there. And there's probably something I'm forgetting, but... Oh, we could ask more people about the card numbers. That's right.
Can you ask him in the criminal affairs?
I think so? Nope. Did you ask Meekins about it?
Mm-mm. Meekins. You little treasure of a character.
Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Okay, maybe not. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright.
It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth.
Okay, so... let's go find the Edge Lord! Excuse me.
I was gonna say, I don't think showing it to her would do anything because she doesn't have a... Oh, she doesn't... Edgeworth's not here. She doesn't have an ID card, I don't think. Might be worth a shot anyway. I don't know. I can't remember. Did you take a look at this?
You!
Yes? We're gonna get a lunch.
You said you wanted some hot tea, right?
No, but thanks. You didn't even look at it.
You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! That's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite.
The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Okay, so that doesn't do shit. Edgeworth's not back yet.
Nope.
What about... No. I was just thinking maybe if you showed it to Marshall, but he gave it to you, so that doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I mean, you could try showing it to him anyway, just to... Or maybe there's something else we gotta ask Gumshoe about.
I went the wrong direction.
Oh, did you try to spray blood on this side of the room?
No.
I don't know if there is any, but I just had a random thought.
Come here, handy dandy spray bottle.
Maybe
Wait.
on the cloth thing.
Oh,
Ah, that's it. Okay.
good idea. We detectives. Why am I getting a reaction here?
There's no reason for the murderer to touch this spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal.
What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that?
Huh?
I'd like to get some too.
eBay.
I'll just borrow $50 from the chief.
Where do you get the... Oh.
Where do you get this, Sim?
I always buy it by mail order.
Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal, look at the time. Is there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna go give him my report for the day. It might help, you know?
Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer?
The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he could use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too.
There we go. Beep boop beep. Underground parking. Edgy load. February 23rd. High prosecutor's office. Why are you here, bellboy?
Ah, guess. My apologies. Oh, it's you. We met somewhere.
Boy?
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here?
There, sitting by the window, a teacup in his hand. He's a
Right.
vampire. He was not there before.
He has the hotel bring him tea service?
Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. Blah, 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 blah.
I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you? Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems.
Really? Was it helpful?
Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me, somehow.
Aw. What, bro?
The real info's on the other side, Edgeworth.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Bruh.
So, how'd the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation.
Well, that's good. Concealing evidence?
Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department.
The police department?
Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police Gant. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts.
Oh, wait. Okay, what are we presenting with it first? Start with this.
Oh, right, I better check this now. As I was saying, What's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true.
What? Why, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less.
Oh, I knew this guy was a suspect. The chief of police?
He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. Better make a note of it.
Ay, ay, ay.
Stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with the current case.
But it does! It's shady! Shady, 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 shady. Okay, what? Oh my god, that's a lot of pages of evidence. I don't know.
Right, please, I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea.
Maybe.
I'll pass on the tea, just tell me about the case.
Mr. Wright, Edgeworth just told you no in a very polite manner.
Whose side are you on, anyway? Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get some reaction out.
This?
I got knife, jar, glove. You already showed him the record for the thing. Yeah.
Here you go.
Right, please. Oh wait, no, that's... Okay, he doesn't like the jar. Try the knife.
I already forgot what we were supposed to show him.
It was mostly the card record, but... I know you. You've
Oh.
already got some evidence, right? It all has to do with that case you were on, the SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. You must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth.
Alright. Oh, forgery?
The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then.
Just trying to hide something.
He was a top officer and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth?
What I want to know is why a deputy chief of police was on the investigation. In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister. What?
If you were still studying forensic science.
Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just say Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have some use for this.
Aluminum power for taking fingerprints!
It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
Ooh, fancy. For me, are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do what you will. Edgeworth, I'm really...
Edgeworth is being nice.
No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks! How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Now we gotta go back and test all the fingerprints on everything.
Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere.
Back to where we were. Oh, she's gone. Move. Guard station. He's also gone. February 23rd. Evidence room, Sector 3.
Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here, and it's blood on the detective's evidence locker.
Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Okay. Right. Let's get started. First, choose a finger.
Finger?
Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that will leave behind the clearest print.
I really can't tell the difference at a glance.
Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. This one. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done.
Emma's starting to get the sparkle in her eyes.
First, you sprinkle aluminum powder around
Huh? How do you do that?
with the A button. See?
Ah. Looks like that did the trick.
Aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess
Huh? How do I do that?
with the X button. Exciting, I know. Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See?
Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though.
It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. Those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright.
Guess I better give it a try.
Feel like...
On the DS game, when this came out, you had to tap it on the touchscreen to put it down and then blow in the microphone to get it to go out.
Where's the fucking fingerprint?
If you put some down and then start blowing away, it should pop in.
Ah! Found one.
But this looks nothing like a fingerprint.
I remember when they did that, when you could call your villagers out too in Animal Crossing with a mic.
Yeah. What does it mean?
I think it means we're out of luck.
Out of luck.
The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves.
Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here.
Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look at other prints?
Other prints.
Looking at the locker door again. Looking at the locker door again closely. Oh, there is another one. Let's see if we can find a clear print.
Fingerprints outside the blood.
This is just a smudge on my monitor.
That's good.
Ooh. I've seen the crime scenes. La, 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 la.
Almost there.
Green powder. Yay! A print so clear it's dazzling.
Dazzling?
Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away.
So we're not done yet? This is quite a process.
Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right?
I guess she's right.
Aw, man, do I gotta do the look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth and point at the person who you think who left these prints.
How am I supposed to know who it was?
I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So, which fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Oh god, where? No. 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 Wait. Okay, it's gumshoes.
Yeah, it's his locker.
Detective skills. Comparison complete. Match found! But these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this, so what, look?
I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what?
Okay, so we come up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright.
Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out.
Wah wah wah. Alright. So I have to do the... Okay. I have the right idea, right?
Yeah, I think you can, just, can you, well, it doesn't let you do that. Can you just, like, try using the blood spray again, and then see if it has, like, an examine button on it. If you just put it, does it have...
No, it's just back spray slide.
Can you just examine the locker when it doesn't have the blood spray on it? Does it not? Like, does it let you just do that?
Oh,
This is where we got aluminal fluid. Okay, okay, yeah.
right. There was a handprint here. Okay, come on.
Okay. Oh, sorry, I thought that was me.
Now you did.
There go her eyes sparkling again.
Check for prints.
Okay, let's check for print.
That's the spirit. Oh, but I have to warn you about something first.
But
The area with the blood was wiped away, right?
you only ended up finding it using chemical means.
Any prints in the area will have been wiped away too.
Oh, right. So that means no prints.
Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high?
Don't ask me.
Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away.
Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand.
Okay. Wait. No! Hold on. So, it's not letting me dust.
Yeah, I think you have to pick which print first. So if they're not, because she said ones other than the bloody hand. So it's, I think if you go like where the pointer finger would be normally, like.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Aha. Found it. Oh,
A cowboy.
cowboy. Comparison complete. Match found. That's why it's his bloody handprint right there.
Hey, these fingerprints,
Whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know?
it's Officer Marshall.
Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime.
Emma. This is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place.
Oh. Oh.
So you have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a white blood stain.
But why would Officer Marshall...
It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it. To be continued. What's a good stopping point?
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Save! Yes, please save. Saving. Alright. I think I will call it there. Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. And we will do another Ace Attorney next week.
I look forward to it. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, welcome. Thank you for joining.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye, everyone. Thanks for joining.